Hey guys, how's it going? Just wanted to jump on and live stream while I record some content for the YouTube and the TikTok. Let me get my lighting a little better. It's possible. You guys are in good spirits. Let's see, 1 second. Just trying to get the lighting as good as possible because I'm using my laptop. Okay, let's see, does it work better? 1 second, guys. Bear with me. I'm using this laptop, which doesn't have the best lighting. So I'm going to try to adjust that lamp so that I can get some overhead. I don't know why, but for some reason, it doesn't have the best lighting. One second. Honestly, I wouldn't even be mad if it just like hung there like that. Okay, that's actually like 1,000,000,000 times better, actually. Cool. Okay, and I think is the audio working? Test, test, 1, 2, 3, test, test. Let me check my YouTube. Test, test, 1, 2, 3, test, test. Test, test, 1, 2, 3, test, test. Okay, it is working. Test, test, 1, 2, 3, test, test. Okay, it is working. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. So, thinking that, I wonder if the light bulb is gonna should be fine. Shouldn't interfere with the laptop. So I'm going to be recording some content for the TikTok and the YouTube. Let me see how much gig space I have. I'm going to shuffle up my card. Maybe we'll do a manifestation moment. It's so funny because I'm thinking about the aspect of when I am. Did I deal with this? Okay. Should be like Pisces. I'm thinking about the aspect of when I just turned on my YouTube. And I checked just now, you saw me pull up the video of. 1 second. Okay, let's jump in. Keep moving along. Did I upload these or no? You're going to do accounts across pretty much your phone subscribers are great. Okay, let's see, character form. Okay, so looks like I did do that. Let me do. I'm going to delete this so I could clear up the space. So we're talking about, and I'm going to record this for the TikTok and the YouTube. Hi guys, how's it going? Okay, so we're talking about, I just went on live stream on YouTube And Merry Christmas, by the way. And so when you're broadcasting on YouTube, you could actually pick up your own video on the phone and watch. I do that just to test the sound. And what it creates is a feedback loop because you're live streaming and that's being broadcast to your phone. So you're watching seconds behind what you're capturing on the live stream. And so what that brings my mind to automatically is the idea of the feedback loop and how important that is, that you're kind of cognizant, or your default therein should be of something positive that you're putting out there. Because to me, that kind of live feed of me seeing what I'm putting out there is the living example of the feedback loop, which is the living example of how we're manifesting every moment, interfacing with reality. So be mindful of, that the broadcast essentially, and the universe's instruments are going to read that, and it's okay to have moments where you fall off. Yesterday, I was like doing a heavy workout, an intense workout, and I noticed that it's almost as if my mind was like associating it with like negative thinking, almost like as if you have to have a reason why you're mad or something like that. Or my body was understanding that effort as mad or anger. And so it started to develop a narrative. Let's see. So take this as a general. It is coming off as a Celtic cross, past, present, future. So we can kind of just flow with that. We spoke a lot to the Two of Swords. I was recording for these courses that I have available to learn how to read tarot professionally. So if you want to learn that, I have a couple of different one-time payment options, and you get the extent of all the information that I have, so you can help to build your own system. You make your money back guaranteed by becoming a professional reader, essentially developing your own clientele on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, all that stuff. And I go through all that in all courses. But the past, present, future format, let's just roll with it and have fun with it, right? This is general, take it all signs. If you just resonate, we're just getting warmed up and starting today. In the past, this could be contemplating intuitively. Now, we kind of were able to deduce that by the mere fact that this is a Libra energy. The sun would actually be in Libra. And since it looks like it's more so a setting sun, this would be on the descendant of the astrological zodiac, so of the house. So she's facing first house, second house, which is more so the denser ethereal. So she's trying to decide, this could be of a living situation and or between the 3D and the 5D, essentially. And or Libra behind her would be a better spiritual match, him or her, if you are the protagonist. The Fool card is taking a leap of faith. This is Aquarian energy. This is Uranus energy, which is actually in the sign of Taurus, I believe, still till 2025. So it's almost as if this individual is going with the desire of the material. And you do see the Empress here, which actually she does represent both Taurus and Libra, fittingly enough. And so it's almost as if she's being birthed with this decision, and she becomes the present card, the present moment. In her highest, most co-creative powers with the divine. I'm thinking like right hemisphere, the intuitive nature, right? If we're talking divine masculine, divine feminine, this is what the Empress is, the embodiment. She's the opposite of the Emperor. The Emperor probably would be more so the left hemisphere, masculine, dense energy, where she's more the feminine, weak force. And I don't mean that in a pejorative. I mean just literally in universal forces. And so it just could be that you are really, truly wanting to make an empire, as it were. That's how it's coming across. almost as if you made your decision and you are just stating with, behind closed doors in her belly is that universe of potent potential reality. And then this is New Year energy, and you see the rays of the shining sun, the angles of light, the angels of light, almost as if you are now receiving in that feedback loop the information needed to be guided in that manifestation. Also, kind of, my blue bird chirps. It's almost as if the divine is tweeting to you or messaging to you. Yes, definite frequency, vibration type energy here with this Empress. You see the ripples and the rivets in her hair, almost giving you that amplitude and trough. Coming from the mind, which is, you're sending out your electrical signal and the heart magnates it, it attracts it and manifests. When you think of manifest, think of that magnetic pull of your positive emotions. I see the Queen of Pentacles here. And so I feel as though that you're cutting ties with, you see the King of Heart came out in the reverse, and then the Five of Swords came out too, which spoke to cutting ties. And I also see justice here. So rightly so, it's coming across as if like you are in your era where you get to call the plays. You are in your main hero's journey, story, arc, narrative, main character, what have you. We have a couple minutes left. Let's try to roll through this. Let's get something of spirit. What should we be focusing on? Manifesting, which is a card that I've been pulling as of late, just to see what we should kind of be intuitively magnating. Anything else here in spirit? So let us know that. Okay, Six of Wands in the reverse. Spirit wants you to stick to your kind of morality. The only caveat in the face of choosing the material or the material wealth base would be don't compromise your moral. And my thoughts are that these individuals are of high moral standing. I don't read the priestess as this kind of, I read her more so as like a Diana or like a Ivanka, like someone that, not to get political, but someone that you might see and have this kind of high moral regard for. I've never once really kind of understood her to be like bratty or low key or anything like that when I get an income call. So let's get back to what we were doing. Okay, so I moved the light a little bit back, but that should be okay. Let's see, is the live stream still working? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Okay, sorry about that. I got interrupted. So what we were saying was that the Empress always comes across as this kind of high vibration energy, not really seeing a negative anything. But for the sake of pulling the next card, typically what we do is pull something that may be understood as a cross hers or what's crossing her. But I can't say that I will define it as so. I see it more so as what is she embodying and or what is she realizing within herself, which is the Queen of Pentacles, which is that she does have something to offer and give. That's how it's coming across. Okay, because the real value, again, is this kind of esoteric light within yourself that you are able to give in some way, shape, or form. What's crowning her is the Nine of Wands in the upright. What's anchoring her is the Seven of Pentacles in the upright. This is something rooted in something of tangible value. What's crowning her, the Sun card comes out to explain the Nine of Wands in the upright. It's almost as if the color is being taken away from the dimension of work or extraneous effort. And I might make a part 2 since we're already at the 10-minute mark. So let me start that. And someone else is calling too, so you can tell me. Hi, this is Dylan. Hey. Sure. Merry Christmas. Okay. So, then what would you say is, what does it mean, client, as if he's not? Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. To feel as though it could be that he did not apply some sort of regulation, or it seemed the energy of like heavy for himself. So possibly there was some actions. Let's see. Yes, I think he will be. Yeah, I would say so. think that you will be interested. Um, and I also do see that, yeah, that this years old. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, to be honest, I'm really not seeing energies at home. So I can see the thoughts of it, but I'm not seeing the concrete evidence at home for traveling. So, I don't really see that. I don't really see that clear. Yeah, I can see that. You can see that. Yeah, you can see that happening. Yeah, just to find your balance. No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, I think that we have to have an imprint on the 3D reality of reading services. We can't have it work the other way where the circumstances kind of dictate how we feel. That's where our real power is. That's where manifestation is. You decide to uplift no matter what. So. Yes, I have seen a lot of positive aspects for learning. as though that it feels like a new opportunity. Yeah, I do think so because that was also for the question you just asked as far as getting a strong result for independent having for yourself. Yes, if you see this as possible, yes. Yes, but you'll have to be mindful of your level of happiness as well. And maybe this is something as a message to your relationship or remember to find joy in your journey as well. Because there's some question as to that. Yeah. Okay. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, so part two. Now we should emphasize that you are kind of going and making a decision based on your kind of intuitive prowess, based on your heart, things of that nature. A download that I also just kind of got in between as I did take that reading for that caller just now. If you are feeling as though that like mentally you are at like a 0 point or you need a recharge or whatever, that's a good kind of entry point for like the heart, for you to put your mind on your heart space. If you're feeling that sometimes it's very easy to get caught up in the interface of just the 3D or interacting maybe at work or whatever, that's a good time to put your attention on your heart space because that seems to be like a renewable resource is how it's coming across. Okay, whereas sometimes if we answer or respond through the mind, that's more so through the ego. So that's just a message that Spirit wanted me to share with you. But what's crowning you, the Nine of Wands in the upright, it's been thematic actually as of late, is coming out of the kind of hard, arduous work and maybe more so having this like kind of secret ace up your sleeve and or some sort of golden ticket. If you want to go watch the Manifesting 101 video that I just posted on YouTube, that speaks a lot to that too. What is challenges, we'll say, and I say that loosely. Wheel of Fortune in the reverse could feel as though that you're spinning your wheels, you're not seeing the progress in 3D. But again, this season, and maybe even moving forward, more so, we're interplaying with the 5D, not the 3D. The 3D can take as long as it wants. We don't care because we're working from the inside out. Your advices. Shout out to the Lifeline podcast on YouTube with Chris and Matt. Watch that. Go check that out. Queen of Cup in the upright. This is an air of, and it's so funny how life teaches you, because it's like I just had a reading with someone else and it was very kind of mentally oriented, and the reading that I just got a second ago was very much so like heart oriented. So it's like I take it as spirit not only communicating that message to me, but having me communicate that to you as well. The mind gets drained and burdened quicker than the heart, right? The heart, when you put your attention on it, it grows and it becomes this kind of effervescent resource, because as much as we like to think that, you know, the mind is where it's at in the 5D, don't get it twisted. The heart is the ruler of the 5D, because its magnetic pull is 5,000 times some crazier charger than the mind, because it's magnetic, it's stronger. It's also electrically stronger than the mind. So when you're feeling exhausted, and you're feeling like snappy at people, it's good to put your focus on your heart. I gotta take this call. Hey. Hey, Merry Christmas. How's it going? Oh no. Cool. Let's make it a nice spot. Yeah. Yeah, I love to do nice coffee. It's a nice little switch up. I used to let it sit, but I just realized that I could actually just get a bunch of ice and just pour it over ice. And it's falling better quickly. Well, it gets cold. Yeah, this is water. It's yeah, because I make my coffee like really strong anyways, so. Just making tarot videos and throwing some music earlier, some Christmas music, and woke up earlier. Yesterday was such a weird day because I ended up I usually have like these pushover days where I end up just staying up late enough so that I get back on a regular sleep schedule. So I woke up like crazy at like midnight to start my day yesterday. So this is on the 24th at midnight, and then I ended up staying all the way up to like 6 p.m. So that's like well, 18 hour day or something crazy. But it was cool because 24th. So, yeah, it's better. But so it just ended up working out. I mean, I just ended up taking like a little midday nap essentially. When I woke up back at like 1 p.m., I realized like, oh, the Bears are playing today, so we kind of, it'd be a fun time to just catch that game. And I really wasn't like in the mood to like go full blown to sleep. And I just was like, cognizant of that. I guess my body just needs to like rest. Like, just get some like shut out, but not like full blown sleep for the day. Because I did, I tried to do like meditation, but this past time that I did, this was yesterday, I was listening to binaural beats, and I'm wondering now, and I decided maybe that, it wasn't as restorative as just like a blank meditation where I don't listen to anything. So I'm just trying to like experiment with that cool stuff. But yeah, no, I ended up working out. I just DoorDash and some pizza and some ice cream, just a little festive. Yeah. I think it's getting better. Yeah. 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 It's just so, it gets so like you get so cold. It almost like doesn't matter what season it is. It still kind of just gets cold. And then during the midday, it goes from like 60 to like 90 or something. Not now, but like in the summertime. But yeah, like when I went to go get the delivery, I'm like, oh my god, it's like 70 something. It's crazy. But I was like, it sounded like gunshots, and then people tried to fire fireworks to cover up the gunshot. It was so weird. It was so weird. Yeah, it sounded like gunshots. It sounded like it sounded, I could have swore it was like a shootout. And then later it sounded like someone in hindsight went to shoot off fireworks so that if any complaints came, they could be like, oh, we didn't shoot off fireworks. But I thought it was like fucking gangs in New York or something outside. It was crazy. I don't know why. And that's what I'm saying. Like, even in telling the difference, I still thought it was a shootout. Because usually there's like a little like after effect. You hear like the sizzle of like the lights and the fireworks. And I didn't hear that, but I heard it the second go around. So it just came. I was like, is someone trying to like cover their ass? I'm like, I don't know. It was just so weird. But then I just went back to sleep. Whatever. And then when you hear like cars screeching off, and then more pops. Yeah. It was, I downloaded this. It's called Citizens app. It tells you what's going on, like any emergency calls, responders. Well, there was a helicopter that was flying around for like 2 hours, like a week or two ago, and it was like 10 in the morning. My days were so flipped then, and I was like, I'm trying to go to sleep, but I can't because there's a helicopter. I'm like, what's going on? And apparently there was just some suspect, and he was like 2 blocks down, So the helicopter was flying around all this area in like a mile radius, just doing loops for like 2 hours, like literal loops. I guess part of it was like they knew the suspect, they had a track on him, they had a trace on him, and they knew the building, and they were waiting for the canine units, and then he like ditched. And this is all information because it basically creates like a comment section for any call that comes through. This it's called a citizen app, and so people out of their own kind of regard, if they want to investigate, or some people refer to the CB radio that the cops use, the live radio scan. And so they get information from there, and then they'll share it in the comments section. It's actually really cool. And it actually gives you the opportunity to do a live stream. So you could actually go get footage. And some people do that. I've seen that on TikTok. There's this one guy called Duran, and he operates more so downtown LA, like East LA. So I'm not too familiar with all that stuff. But I was like, shit, that's actually kind of cool. But it's for those that just want to like be in the know of like, what the fuck, why is this happening? Like, what, all this chaos. Yeah. I mean, they said that there was a shoot. Who got shot in the pavilion in his parking lot, and I'm like, this happened like midday, or like at the beginning. It's like a block away. That's the grocery store. That's like a Ralph's or like a Cub Foods. Yeah. So, but it's so weird because it kind of gets into the conversation of like how like I'm zonked out, so I'm sleeping during the day, and this craziness is happening. So it's almost as if like you're being protected or you're being placed in like a divine time, is what I would call it. Because I don't see any of this shit. And I think a lot of that is like I don't attract it. Like, I don't. I honestly think it is like an attraction thing. Like, how people say like guns are just a magnet? I think it's the same thing. Like, as long as you're at like a positive like vibration and frequency, and it's crazy because that's what all of my tarot videos have been talking about lately. I don't know why, but that's just like I think the theme of 2024 is going to be like manifestation. Just like how like in my own personal videos, the messaging has just been all about like manifesting and like that coming through in my readings, my tarot readings. Like I noticed they always kind of take a turn for. Yeah, it might just be that that's like the next logical step of like the spiritual journey of like. Tarot kind of is this like you're giving your power away in a sense so that someone else can confirm your reality, like the best case scenario. And the problem is that if you get someone who reads negatively, they'll just kind of tell you, like I just experienced it right now. Like one lady called while I was in the middle of reading, and I just wasn't having it, and I noticed that I was like responding more so from like my ego, like my brain, my thinking. And I think that was just a result of like frustration and like whatever. I'm in the middle of something. But then another lady called. Actually, the second lady they called was actually like a frequent client. And so, but I noticed that with her, I was a little bit more open-hearted. So it was just kind of interesting because it was almost as if like the experience. It's almost as if the experience of having the two different opposite clients was revealing to me, when you're feeling like a little bit more like short-tempered, then that's how you know you're operating from your ego, your mental space. And that, I think, is usually what kind of dwindles into exhaustion more. But let me finish, even so, you have the ability to turn your attention not in the thoughts of the ego, but to your heart space. And so then now it becomes this process where you're literally kind of feeding something from your heart space as opposed to snapping at that from your frustration, which is. Yeah, I think it's a conscious thing that, but the right. So I'm saying, let me redirect my attention to my heart space because remember, your attention is a feedback loop. So when you're wanting to put your attention somewhere else, i.e., if I'm making a video and then I feel like something is disrupting it, then naturally the human kind of unconditioned response is to get frustrated. But in a weird way, it's almost like the experience of itself is saying you have the ability at any time, instead of reacting in a frustrated way, to connect to yourself. Everything is teaching me that the power is within myself. No matter what happens in the video. It's just so cool how I have like these live in the moment experiences to kind of show me, and then I get to share that information with my tarot channel and like the people that I'm making videos for. Yeah. Sure. But what I'm wondering, but you have to see where I'm coming from as far as, so I'm talking about, is that, because so basically we have a couple different modalities, right? We have a mode where we're outputting, or we have a mode where we're inputting. Basically, we're receiving, or either we're projecting something. And when I say projective, I just mean, I don't mean that in pejorative, I just mean in general. You know, are you casting, putting out a thought, or putting out information, or am I receiving? So my idea is that, so let's use the example of the lady who called me. She's actually like this Asian lady who's in school and she sounds like a young adult or whatever. So it's like, okay, she has a little soft spot in her heart. But so I'm in that position now. She is inputting information because she's calling me, and so I'm receiving information from her essentially. And that might be a symptom of, you know, maybe where I'm at energetic. Maybe I'm tired mentally, so now I have to receive. So that's how people operate. You know, we could wake up, fresh start of the day, and then you hit a lull. Okay, now it's time for you to receive. So when you're in a receiving mode, my idea or my point is that let me put my focus, my attention on my heart space. So now the heart becomes the filter by which you receive. And now the person who's inputting you and you yourself through your attention, your focus, is now looking to the heart. And so now it's like the heart has to answer to both of you. Well, get this, the heart is a doorway to the 5D, which is this ever available energy, because it's not limited in the 3D. The ego is limited in the 3D through the mental space. But as long as you're awake and you have direct your attention, so it's like you're throwing the onus to a higher source, which is like it doesn't run out of energy like the individual does, like the ego does. The ego gets frustrated and wants to snap back or whatever. So I'm trying to kind of understand what you're saying through the mode of when you're feeling those negative feelings in your body. Is that because are you in a state of putting out, or are you in a state of receiving? And my idea to answer my question is, well, in a weird way, we're always kind of in this feedback loop of messaging out versus messaging in. But my idea also is that we have a choice, we have a conscious ability to choose a higher common denominator, as opposed to the negative feelings are usually the lowest common denominator. because it's a default survival setting. That's why we feel those. And so our journey as people, especially if you're on an esoteric or spiritual path, is to realize that kind of almost divine ability to be like, oh, I could course regulate, I could emotionally regulate and pick a higher energy. But if I don't have enough to output, then let me do that in this passive way where I'm pointing my focus to the heart space, lest I react in a negative shaped way, snapping the ego. You know what I'm saying? But my whole kind of message, and it's actually really exciting, is that life is so beautifully built and constructed that it always gives you two doors as an entry point, either one to the mind or one to the heart. And then in another way, you could say as an output or an input, give either or receive. And in a weird way, it's like we're actually talking the language like how an electrician would talk in a weird way. You know, what did you say? Well, no, output could be positive or negative. Anything could be positive or negative. Maybe you're exhausted, or maybe it's not, and so when you're exhausted, that's how you know that you need to receive. And then usually it's best case scenario to receive through what? The filter of the heart. Because if someone is like a Grinch, then they're only going to be filtering even something that's good being put into you. They're still going to, kind of muddy it as a negative thing. Because now the mind and the ego becomes this watchdog that bars at anything good or bad. Isn't that funny how that works? And I'm like telling you this in live action as I'm like thinking about it and feeling it and experiencing it. I'm not saying that like, so this is fresh. Yeah, right. Yeah, I think it's something that we just get better at, deciding on which channel am I going to receive what's being given. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's dad, let me point my attention to my heart space, filter that. So it's almost as if you're saying, like, Norma, take the day off. This is the heart. Now it's going to sub in for you. I'm going to tag in the heart. So now it's just running through the heart. So now it's like you don't have to, because it's almost like when Norma is going to receive it, and that's when you get all those negative emotions. But it's like if you're doing your little kind of like jujitsu trick of like, I'm going to self-regulate by putting my focus not on the negative, but on my own heart space. That's what I'm saying is that I get reality through. So what I'm saying is that it's almost as if I think that we could actually avoid that. I call it someone trying to pull the rug out from under you and you realize you can fly. Like imagine someone trying to rip the bottom floor out, but it's like the bed in life is like trying to teach you like, oh, you can fly, it's not work. That's what I mean by like self-regulating. By like, and maybe it comes off as like, oh, you're I honestly think it's just putting your attention on your heart space, literally on your heart. Because I noticed that when I was doing the call for that lady, the Asian lady, the one that said, like, I was like, oh, I think I know her. Instead of snapping or instead of like just being negative, sure, I really was putting my attention on the heart space, and I noticed that was working. Yeah, because now we were both feeding off our body. I think it is a science. I really do think that it's a learnable science or something like that. Yeah. Like I was like telling, like I did a video earlier and I was just speaking to the fact that like manifesting is like a good time to quote unquote manifest is like when you're in this twilight of lucid, falling asleep. So, and it's like because then that's actually like a fantasy land where like the veil is open and you get to think of like your best reality, your highest hopes and dreams, and then you get to feel it, practice the feeling of it as if it was there, like we were talking about then. And it kind of primes your body, your subconscious to move in that direction. So in the video, I was talking about how like it's kind of like when you're turning onto a not that I would know, but like a highway or like a freeway, and you're taking that entrance, and so you taking that ramp is your choosing, your reality. That this is the reality that I want to play out, and so you're not even concerned about the whole kind of, oh, what if it doesn't happen? Whatever, something else happens. No, live it as if you took the on-ramp, made your decision, you're going to Disneyland or wherever, and then just keep going full-blown all in. And then that's how you like manifest and create that. Because, and this is where it gets kind of woo-woo, but it's something that I actually do think about. Now, in reality, only one reality can play out. So, but in like quantum physics and all this stuff, they say that there are multiple realities and timelines. And in this new age spiritualism, it says, well, we have an interplay, we have a deciding factor as to which one's going to put out. And that's the result of our vibration, everything that we're talking about, that feedback loop and all that. So, to me in this video, I'm just kind of like explaining, like, you've already made that decision. So what's left to do is actually enjoy the ride, enjoy the experience as if it's like, set in stone, right? And then of course, the practical side of us is going to say, what if, whatever. And now in this analogy, what are those? Those are going to be the off-ramps. Because it's always going to try to offer you this free will to get off that course. But your job is to say, no, I've already made this decision. I'm committed to this direction. But the old way of looking at it is to play for the worst case scenario. But my thought is that this new age stuff is saying, no, that's just life testing you to see if you really believe in your ability to drive to freaking, so to speak, Disneyland or whatever the reality is. Like I'll give you an example. Like yesterday I was doing laundry and the machine like ate up two of my coins, and then I dropped one in this little slit and fell between these cracks where I couldn't reach it. Now I think like that, a moment like that is because all yesterday or whatever this day was, I think it was like yesterday, Tuesday, I was doing laundry, it was yesterday. I was saying to myself, oh, it's about working from the inside out. It's about working from the inside out, meaning you're not letting your 3D scenario dictate how you're feeling inside. Instead, you're imprinting from the inside out. So whether you're receiving or projecting, whatever. So I look at that as a moment where like life is testing you, like we said. It's saying, oh, okay, you think that you've learned this inside out. Let me throw something at you that you don't know from the outside in. This, meaning your outside circumstances, disturb your peace. And so, but then in that moment, that moment to kind of course correct and say, no, I'm not going to be mad, even though I have every right to be. I'm going to choose a higher. And I think that one kind of major aspect that like informs that is the fact that there are more variables that we don't even mention than there is variables that are exposed to us that we do know. There could be a check in mail to me for $1 million from God knows where that I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not? Yeah. Where you don't have power, you don't have ability, you're living from the outside in, you're just reacting based on what you're given. And I surmise that no, the world is the opposite. See, right now, this is funny, this is a thought that I had when I was at 100. Because when I chose the higher field, not to get mad, I was saying, oh, okay, this is actually becoming a little bit more clear. Right now, they need to be all of us. Regular kind of like blue collar areas. What the fuck is that? Why are they trying to kind of turn our world upside down so that bad is good and good is bad? Because they want you to be upside down and outside in. Yeah, meaning they want to confuse the fuck out of you. They want you to be upside down in your morality, and then they want you to be working from the outside in. So that you can create their desired reality. And my spirituality says, and all spirituality says, no, I see what you're trying to do. I'm going to work right side up, inside out, because that's my power. Why would I give you my power? So in Satanism, which a lot of people think that the power that people practice Satanism, there's a law of so that's why you get all these subliminal messages. You see that movie. So who creates it? You create it. So the average person manifests it. That's what we're up against. And I'm saying, no, fuck you. I'm going to bring this bitch to the better reality, to the 5D, to bring, some people want to bring hell on earth, and get people want to bring heaven on earth. You know what I'm saying? Depends on what you're saying on some positions. Now, I like to practice the most woo-woo. The most woo-woo. Yeah, which is like quantum scary spooky shit. Because what that does is it dissolves, the other. Meaning there's actually no, the creative source. So if there's only one thing, I don't need anyone's consent to create heaven on earth. I need people's consent, maybe if we're trying to create hell on earth. Why do you think they're trying to burn so many calories to try to gaslight people or drive them crazy? And then when the holiday season comes around, this is the thing to change. I'm saying people like me just survive with fucking universal psyop. Trillions of dollars of efforts in campaign to try to signal COVID, end of the world, fear, whatever. Now I'm saying in the microcosm that is this year, why is everything all of a sudden quiet? So the devil, and I'm saying that facetiously, Satan or powers that be, anything negative, guess what? That requires more energy than to just be in perfect harmony with them. So the fucking devil's working overtime to try to bring hell on earth. Think about how much energy that takes. And it can make sense as to why. So my thing is well, fuck, then if I could wake up to, I really just think that it just takes one person to be like, no, fuck you, we win, the good guys win. Heaven on earth for everybody. And we manifest that somehow. Other people, if they want to practice more practical quantum manifestation, then okay, fine, we need some sort of collective hands across America, whatever. But I don't think, but then we're playing their ridiculous game of, working to create. Just feeling negative or whatever. But then something happened where that just kind of switched. Yeah, and I got in the Christmas spirit this morning. Can I go pee real quick? Next week. Look. I'm back. Thanks. Yeah, I was just saying I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I don't know. I think I just like I think what did happen was a lot of like that remembering. Oh, anytime I'm in like this cantankerous, crabby thing, I'm working from the outside in. You know, for mine. Well, I think it happened yesterday, but it takes me to like sit with myself and really try to like untangle the ball of yarn of like why am I feeling. For me, it manifests in like ugly thoughts of like, oh, there's nothing matters, there's no God, nothing matters. Like that's how it manifests, and it's like I'm dealing with like a crabby baby. I'm just have to sit with myself and be like, okay, why is that the thing? Like, why is that this? Why is that the sacred cow that my mind is attacking? This like thing of God or bigger beliefs or whatever, you know. And when I'm in trying to answer my own, question with my philosophy, with my own philosophy, I came to the conclusion that it's about working from the inside out, and that it doesn't matter what the mind says. It matters with the feeling that you're left with. You're empowered to choose that. And then also you get into the practical aspects of like, okay, this is when I know that I'm tired or feeling crabby. I should probably lay down for a couple hours and then I'll get up and watch the Bears game. So it's fine. So there's that practical. Yeah, well, because it's like this, it's like a living conversation. It's like, why is this thing that keep on coming up? Maybe it's because I haven't really mastered it yet, so let me try to figure it out, And that's a new step just as well. Like, I never really thought of it as, oh, it doesn't matter with the ego, the mind. Remember, we said, get it out from the mind. It doesn't matter what that says, it matters where the attention is going and also the feeling. So now that I know that, now I can try to apply that and also dodge that bullet. But that bullet is no different than from, in your situation, whether it's coming from someone like dad, someone entirely else, or whether it's coming, in my situation, from myself. That's how this whole, like, there's no outside, inside. And when I say outside in or inside out, it's really just because that's our human understanding, but it's really just one thing. But all we know is what we have control over, which is us ourselves. So, and it was this guy that was saying just that. It's like, I broke up, somebody gay husband he broke up with. He's like, I broke up with my husband in early December, and I'm in this funk, and I don't know what to do. And I'm like, you have to remember your ability for yourself. So it's like, if you're tired, so you can meditate. If you are awake and aware, just default into like celebration. Throw on some music. I really do think that should be our default. And I think that we overthink and complicate that. And I don't mean that just because it's holiday season, Christmas. I think that really. Can I pause you for a second there? I just want to share with you something I'm doing that's Christmas actually right now. So I had an Amazon package. So Expertly, the place that I read psychic for, they sent me a $25 Amazon gift card, and that's enough to buy me a new set of myself a new set of acoustic guitar strings. Remember the guitar lady got me for Christmas a few years ago? So I needed a new set, so I'm actually looking at the Amazon package in my hand. I'm about to open it, and I just thought that that's a nice little Christmas thing that I could do as I talk to you and switch my guitar strings. So, but you were saying, condition, yeah. Yep. Well, all of that is like magic in its own way. It's all like magic and manifesting and all that stuff too. Yeah. Oh my God, Mom, I have this tool that actually switch guitar strings. It has this little thing that like twists and turns, so you can spin the head bolt, the nut. And then I have this. It has a clipper of the wire, and then it even has this little like. Yeah, I'll send a picture to you. It just looks like a pair of pliers or something, except it just has this little widget at the end of it. But I remembered that I bought it. I must have bought it some years ago or maybe a year ago, and now I'm actually using it. I think for the first time. But go ahead. So I'm just excited. I'm doing this as I'm listening to you. Well, you're saying that it means that you've survived and that you're living. You're trying to embody it and think of it. Sure. Well, I mean, I think you can though in a way. I mean, I don't think that. I I mean, a lot of people think that aging is like, and it's also another part of like a conspiracy, and that it's also some sort of like magic that we've been conditioned to adhere to. Well, but think about it. Like, what keeps people young is being young at heart, and what's being young at heart is to. And this is even like something that like Jesus says is like, only the people that are childlike can enter the kingdom of heaven. And so what that means is that like when you worry and when you concern, you're actually really like worshiping the devil. I think that's another new thought that I just had. Because think about it. Yeah, think about it. Because when you worry, what's people's biggest worry? Time and money. Well, what's time and money? That's the whole matrix of the 666, the cube of the devil, Satan. So when you worry and concern, you're in twofold saying, I don't trust the higher power, I don't trust myself, and you know what? I'm going to give my energy, because what worry is basically you're giving your energy to that lower frequency vibration. So it's like you're literally giving you're giving your energy to this lower entity. It could be in the form of rage, worry, fear, what have you. But so metaphorically, you are tapping into your lesser version of like if your body is like a plane, right, and it has a higher hemisphere and a lower hemisphere. Well, that's why I say it's so important to put your attention on your heart. When you are faced up against those moments of worry, you're feeling like you're bottoming out. Because what is the heart? Well, the heart is an acronym for earth, right? And we're bringing heaven on earth. Well, what's heaven? Heaven is your head. The heart is the earth, and what's hell? Hell is your heel. So what's that? The symbology for is your hell is your lower plane, right? It's your unquenchable desire, the breadbasket, your sexuality, the individual. And so the spiritualists or the spiritual teachings and practitioners, they know this. They know that aspect. All I'm saying is I'm connecting that with the kind of modern day science manifestors, the Bruce Lipton's, the Joe Dispenzas. I'm saying, oh, okay, well then it's a feedback loop. You're putting your heaven, your mind, into the heart. You're bringing heaven on earth. So it's almost as if you're kind of like keeping yourself from falling so low, whether it is in those lower energies of lust or whatever. But fear energetically would be in one of those sectors, I would imagine, because it's tapping into your survival component, which is the lower sector, your root chakra. That's going to be like by your tailbone, like under your pelvis and stuff. So it's not this kind of wonder. It's this kind of almost your body is like a living grid of the answer in and of itself. So that's how they say all of your solutions are yourself and within yourself. It's not outside of yourself. It's just how are you managing the trip, so to speak. So, and that is to go back to that thought, it's a fascinating thought when you think about it. When you worry and fear, it's like you're worshiping, that lower entity. Yeah. Isn't it crazy? Yeah, because what do people worry about? They worry about time, and they worry about money. And remember in one of the calls that we had before, I was breaking it down as what is the matrix, right? That's like the hot word of like the new millennium. It's like, what a matrix is in math is basically a square sequence of number or code. And that ends up being the kind of system that something is in. So we are in that system of money and time. But what do they say? Time is money. And what do they say? Money is the root of all evil. And then what did we break down to extend it deeper and further? We said all the phases of the clock, 12 and 6, they all minus to give you 6, and then 666 are on the clock. So that's the matrix. So 6 is the number of Satan. Well, what's Satan in the tarot? Satan in the tarot is the devil card. Well, who rules that? Capricorn. What's the ruling planet of Capricorn? Saturn. Saturn is synonymous with Satan. What is what else is Saturn? Saturn is the cube, the sixth side. And what are the six sides? They're typically the major religions that try to keep you enslaved in this kind of lower guilt, shame, frequency. But they don't tell you the key things, such as what I'm saying right now, which is when you worry, you're worshiping that 666. And so 666 is also the carbon, the element carbon, which we're made of. So that's how they say that the 3D is the beast. It's the flesh. So not that it's evil incarnate, but if we remember where we are, we're light beings pulling from a higher dimension, what I like to call the 5D. So when you hear me say the 5D, well, what's the major kind of aspect of the 5D? Is that it's outside of what? Time. And what is time? Time is money. They're interchangeable. So when I'm saying that we're pulling from the 5D, we're pulling from the abundant that knows no lack. And that, where I say that's the heart. So when you create that feedback loop, you put your attention to your heart, now you're kind of in business. Somehow. So that's why Jesus was always pointing to his heart in all those pictures. You know what I'm saying? Because he's trying to tell you, and that's why he's always saying the kingdom of God is within. And that's why he's saying, be like a child. He also says famously, he says the ravens don't worry about where they will get their food because they are provided for. They know that. He says, look at the ravens and the crows. Do they worry and wonder about where their next meal will be? He's like, be like the raven and the crow. No, I mean, most famously, it's usually the snake, right? And so even in ancient, Aztec, the whole transition is from, you'll even see it's related to the tarot, it's the snake becoming the bird. And so in Aztec, you went to see the Mayan pyramids, what is that? What's their deity? What's their deity? Remember, it's like the side of the pyramid. What is it? Yeah. But not just a serpent. What is it also? What's one of the features that makes it not just a serpent? It has what? What does it do? It's not just a snake on its belly. It has another special ability. What can it do? It's the winged serpent. It's the feathered serpent. It's called it flies. Yes. It flies like the Chinese dragon. Yes. Yes, Quetzalcoatl is the feathered serpent, the winged serpent. It's the metaphor. Mom, it's the Mexican flag. It's the eagle eating the snake. No, but I'm just saying that that's where the symbology is also in our face of the Mexican flag. It's when the energy of the serpent, the snake, heel, hell, the bottom sphere of us gets retained and pushed upward. That's how the snake, that's why when you hold your sexual energy, it's so powerful. Because you're transmuting from the bottom all the way up. That's why nowadays, pornography and all that shit is free. Because they're feeding off of your God energy, your one manifestation energy. So when you cut all that out, and unfortunately, there's just an epidemic of all these young men, they're basically just giving their energy, but that's purposely constructed so that they don't create a better reality. And your guys' generation don't fucking deal with that. You guys don't know any better. Dad never even fucking acknowledged that, the only acknowledgement was I'll cut your balls off. So, but let me get to this point because it's exciting. Because, so, So when you do, and the reason I'm talking about this is because some of the meditation that I do, and this goes in line with the Joe Dispenza and also just like the ancient yogis, what they're doing is they're pushing up the energy. They call it kundalini. It's the coiled snake, the sleeping snake at the bottom of your root chakra. They're waking that up and they're driving that energy. They squeeze their bowel muscles and their rib muscles and their lung muscles, their diaphragm, and they imagine that they're squeezing it up. And what's happening is in the spine, and we've talked about this, and this is actually where Christmas comes from, because Christmas is Christos, it's the cross of the corpus callosum, where your hemisphere and the brain is the cross. And that's what Christ consciousness is when you magnify that oil, that serum. It's called crucifixion because in ancient Latin, to crucify something is actually to multiply it by 1,000-fold. So that oil goes under this chemical transmutation because can I keep going? You good? Okay. So the land of milk and honey. So milk and honey are these different serums that mix in your body. It comes from the spinal fluid is one, and then it's also the fluid of pineal gland. But what happens is that the fluid from the pineal gland is exerted from your brain, and it goes into the tomb for 3 days. That's what the Lord Jesus Christ's resurrection was. And it mixes there with the spinal fluid, the cerebral spinal fluid. In the middle of your spine is fluid. It's like a hydraulic fluid that cycles every however many 30 days. You rejuvenate your blood and your life force blood. So it mixes these two serums, and it's the honey and oil. It mixes, and then that goes through your system again, down your fluid, down your spine, and then up, and it hits your pineal gland. And that's the process of the waking up to your spiritual powers. But it takes practice, and some people think it takes sexual attention, other people think it takes an alkaline diet. I think you just make of it as you wish, and you just practice whatever it is. For me, it's a meditation. For me, it's the pushing up of the spinal fluid up to, and that's just something you can do while you're sitting in meditation. But so going back to the Quetzalcoatl thing, that's what their winged feathered serpent religion is about. That's the symbology. It's waking in that spirit within you from your lower recesses, transmuting it to the higher being, giving it the wings. That's what the Mexican flag is about, is when the serpent energy feeds the winged eagle serpent, or the winged eagle energy. That's that transmutation, so you're tapping into your higher God-created powers. And then in the tarot, they have all that symbology displayed, where in the sign Scorpio, sometimes it's featured as a snake, sometimes it's featured as a scorpion, sometimes, which is the same thing, and other times it's featured as an eagle. So, yeah. So I don't know. I just think it's but knowing that, I mean, that just gives me. And I'll go in and out of phases of what I'm practicing, retention, not to give you too much information, but, I'll go through that and I'll notice the changes of oh my God, my energy is different. I feel more energy. I feel more, it's so funny because I'll even notice it in my guitar. It's a fuel for creative energy. That's what it is, essentially. So when you're preserving and conserving your energy, whether it's sexual, psychic, spiritual, guess what? It goes to the highest common denominator of your creative tasks. And then that's where you get your breakthroughs. And that's what the problem is that most people think that they're just spinning the wheels and life is this 365 calendar repetitive cycle. But you live like that and you will die like that. And that's the sad part, right? Is that there's so many people that think that that's just what life is. Yeah, but the story of Christmas is the whole It is that christening, that magnifying that oil within yourself and the spiritual awakening of the individual. And the spine is the chimney, and Santa Claus is the claustrum, and all that shit. Yeah, it's all this deep symbology that it's all historical, right? Like religion didn't teach people that, because then people realize, oh shit. Well, I'm trying to live it, right? I'm trying to work my magic and live it. Do it that way. I like talking because it's like talking to you, especially because it's just like fun, exciting, it's a pace, and it's to like exert a lot of energy, and just I get excited talking about this stuff. Yeah, I hope so. I hope I don't like drain you, but I hope that I can like feel those spark plugs. No, I didn't. Unless it's outside my door. Did you deliver something? Or? Oh, what is it? Oh, okay, great. Thank you so much. I saw it. The 250 from Chase. Yes, I saw it. The 250 from Chase.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I mean, anything I did is just go into rent. Like, I still owe whatever I owe. It's essentially like, well, I mean, I don't know. I'm waiting on my Christmas miracle. I'm not going to be able to do, or at least as I stand now, I don't have it for January. So I don't know what Ramia's play is going to be. But I'm just going to be honest. Yeah, I know. I mean, that 250 is a big help, though. So thank you so much for that. Yeah, that's it. So what else? Yeah, anything else? Yeah. Yeah, I would just say that I think also you have a say in the thought, right? Because you could say I'm getting younger too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't have to just say what they tell you to say. And if it's a part of your kind of like, it's part of anyone's, affirmations. I'm young, I'm vibrant, I'm healthy, I'm happy, I'm all that's all good. There's no harm or foul in having like a positive affirmation. Here, or something wrong with yourself. You're ideally just talking to your subconscious and saying good things. And that's what I do with my manifestations, where I say all these nice things. I think that works. I think that goes a long way. This doesn't just have to be the negative. If anything, I look at those moments as opportunities to recognize maybe a lower thought or a lower feeling, and then see it as an opportunity. I'm actually cleaning the guitar now with some of that orange glow that smells really good. So it's good for wood. So I kind of see that as an opportunity to have a better thought, a better feeling and thought. Because when you sync up the feeling and the thought, that's what manifestation is. When you create that feedback loop of positivity. So you don't have to just be on the receptive end of a bad thought or a bad feeling. That's the only thing I would say. And that doesn't go against what you're saying. But it's more so just saying that, like, that would be like me being like, just on the receiving end of like, oh, there's no God, nothing matters, oh well. You know what I'm saying? Like, not like really untangling it and really trying to empower myself with what I can have as a say in that. But it's about, I'm telling you, to the point of the conversation where it's like, what's the main difference between like, men and women? Men tend to play more and have more of a playful nature. I don't know about your man, but men in general tend to But so to that point of like, in a playful, youthful, non-worrying, right? Because you said worrying is a form of like negative worship. Um, yeah, it is. But even further, it's to extend it further. It's a negative form of worship that has been kind of spellcasted over us without our knowing, without us knowing it. And guess what? It's always the person that's to blame, which is another part of the kind of sick manipulation of that matrix system. Call it, if it's capitalism or whatever, America, whatever you want to call it. But that's what it is that we are always blamed for the lack or for the whatever. It's always the individual. It's always the well, it's always been the top down where like the blue collar gets blamed for not working enough or not doing this and that, but that's not true. But because in the 3D anyways, everyone that you see in front of you has had some sort of inroad to their success. Unless they're a real genuine, like self-made, I've manifested destiny, That was even a term in the old, when the country was just being formed. It was called manifest destiny when we were exploring out to the west. and creating new territory. And so that is very much an American tradition, is to create over time. So it's like, it's in our due diligence to actually, it's our constitutional right. It's called the pursuit of happiness. You know what I'm saying? So anything against that is unconstitutional. And so I'm telling you, it all feeds, just like we are able to spin all the conspiracies, all the good shit is all woven in our history too. It's not just bad stuff. You know what I'm saying? But to the conversation point of, and tell me when to shut up and when you have to go, but to the point of what I'm saying about being young and youthful versus worshiping at the altar of like the worry, what do they say? Jesus says only the child can get into heaven. What does that mean? The one that isn't worrying, the one, because the metaphor is that children are carefree. They don't think that they don't have to worry. So that's what that means. And then to tie it to the point where I just made earlier, where it's like, worrying is a form of kind of negative worship. So it all kind of dovetails and makes sense together. But you know what the pearly gates of heaven are, right? It's the immediate moment. The whole point of that, the whole point is that it's an accessible realm in the moment. That's what they mean by the kingdom of heaven is within. It's at any moment accessible in the now. Yeah. And so the kingdom of heaven means it's you are in the moment in this kind of heavenly mode or mood because you're no longer worrying, you're not caring. But also to extend it, I think it is a matter of turning work into play. And I always say that anytime you're really kind of deeply involved in something, to the point where your brain switches over, and it's like, that's when the magic happens. Then you're really in this kind of co-creative process with life, with God, with all of your like higher powers, and then you kind of really get in the groove. So when they say it's within, I think it's that process where you're just so involved in something. And then it's like, when you're at work and you're pissed, it's usually because you're dealing with the ego, either of yourself or others. Yeah. Yeah. And also, it's. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Merry Christmas. Okay, I'm just restringing my guitar here, but I'll talk to you guys. Okay, love you too. Say hi to everybody. Bye. Righty tighty. Let's do this. Okay, so where was I? I got sidetracked for about like an hour or two. Took some tarot calls. My mom called. It's Christmas after all, so I was talking to her from LA. They're in Chicago. So we're talking about what's crowning you. We're talking about challenge, advices. Advices is, I would think, like this emotional open-heartedness, this warmth. It's funny, when I was talking to my mom just now, I was talking about how one good kind of method is to put your awareness on your heart space. So if you are feeling kind of in your ego or snippy or defensive, one good trick is to put your awareness on your heart space. Let's see. What would want to come out as allies? Page of Cup in the reverse, which I am reading as the koi fish in the upright, which is the change of luck, is how it's coming across. So I do see that your luck is positively changing in your favor for allies. And then the outcome is Ten of Sword in the upright. So this could be that something is out of your hands, but remember, the fifth dimension is never outside of your hands. The Sun card in the upright, that was what was crowning you. The worth and the value and your worth and ability to give, whether it's tangible or intangible, just the light of your love and your spirit and your soul and your open-heartedness is kind of effervescent. And what is meant to be manifested is going to be the Six of Wands in the reverse. So that speaks to what you should focus on. That's a little bit curious because I read the Six of Wands in the reverse. It could be an internal or personal victory, and as well as with a hint of your morality, your ethic, right? It's not, the Five of Swords winning at all costs as far as like a negative solution, right? So this can also be like continuing to manifest what would be like personal victories to yourself. That's how it comes across. Clarified by, it's all coming as like an internalized version. So something even that you would even take as, maybe I have like a boss that I feel very kind of defensive around. Maybe a personal victory would be to kind of be open with them, open-hearted, or not be so touchy when it comes to them. Something like that. It's coming across as like a personal victory. Three of Wands in the reverse. Again, more of that internal energy. Almost as if it's something that can be done here and now, and not something that needs to be put off, or something like that. So, all right, I'm going to leave it there. Let's move on over to the other signs. As always, if you guys are interested in a one-on-one reading, only $2 a minute, or if you would like to learn how to read tarot professionally, please do reach out. I have a couple courses available. Follow me on TikTok. I'm going to reach 1K, so I can live stream for you guys there. And all that good stuff. Let's move on to, I believe this was still the general, so let's move on to Aries. So you guys space. Trying to think. Okay, we're doing Aries. I think we're going to switch it up from the Celtic Cross. I just want to see in general what's coming out. Feel free to like, share, follow, comment, subscribe, which are for one-on-one reading. Merry Christmas. Everyone, $2 a minute. And or if you would like to learn how to read tarot professionally, please reach out. I have several courses available. I think are doing well. The Ace of Sword in reverse. This is an internalized energy. This has been coming out a lot. This is an internalized victory and or personal accountability with your mood, your state, your manifestation. Guys, do follow me on TikTok as well. Let me get to 1K so I can live stream for you guys. If you're not an Aries, you could take this for your first house in astrology. You can look that up. Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, feeling as though something is not moving forward in the 3D, but not to worry because, again, we're always manifesting at every moment. We're always pulling from the 5D, ideally self-regulating from the lowest common denominator feelings or thoughts that the matrix gives us to the highest common denominator. Sometimes you have a feeling or sensation that you don't even have words to articulate. That might come later, but sometimes it's best to just feel better as opposed to, as a personal sovereign choice, as opposed to how Muji says, doing battle with your thoughts, getting involved in a street fight with your thoughts or your thinking. The Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, again, more of a stuck, stagnated energy. I kind of surmise that that's in reference to the 3D with the holiday season, the holiday lull. And yet I still feel as though that you are making spiritual advancements in the 5D is how it's coming across. Opening up that heart space, remembering to put your attention on your heart space as well to create that positive feedback loop. Remember, where you put your attention grows. So if you're putting your attention on your heart space, on your heart, you're going to grow that. You're going to learn to turn that on more like a salt lamp, like one of those Himalayan salt lamps. And then you're going to learn to open up your aura. Right? But it's all contingent on the vehicle, right? The energy. It could be that sometimes we're in a mode of output, or other times we're in a mode of receiving. So you have to be mindful through which filter you're receiving. Are you receiving through the ego, or are you receiving through the heart space? Which is why sometimes it's good to put your attention on your heart space as you are in an environment that might be pouring into you, so that it filters through a higher energy center in your mind, so to speak. Four of Cups in the upright. This could be protecting of yourself, defensive, at a distance with the Six of Sword in the upright. And or moving to calmer waters. And or just saying no to something as well. You could personally be saying no to an offer and moving onward. Six of Cups in the reverse, Scorpio energy, nostalgia energy. It's almost as if you're moving away from family and friends at this time, or not being open to them. Chariot in the upright is now that progress. It's very interesting. It's almost as if you are making progress. Not to say that you're going to shut certain doors to the past off forever, but it's almost as if, like, when you're going to do it, you're going to do it full blown. You don't want some sort of half-hearted effort. Yeah, you see that Empress giving birth to work here, doing your spiritual soul work. Could also be, working on the holidays, but this could also be kind of in commune with spirit. Pulling in a twin flame too, possibly. With the Knight of Swords in the upright. It's almost as if that may be your work in this moment, which is what's pulling you away from the past. Or past family and friends and all that stuff, if you are in separation for the holidays. Anything else here in general for Aries, general messages that can be used or taken? Yeah, that Lover's card in the reverse keeps on coming up. It's specifically in reference for those that are, you could be in a relationship or not in a relationship, but the catch is you don't feel in the 5D that you're in union or on the same page with the twin flame. And I just got a chime. To me, that makes me think as though one second. So that could be kind of pulling them in the 5D, as it were. And again, it's interesting because you could be out of relation or in relation, and still be pulling closer in the 5D, right? Because ultimately, it kind of has to do with your own spiritual connection with self, all right? Whether you're single or in relationship. So I'm going to leave it there. Let's move on to source. Please. So let's move on to Taurus. Feel free to like, share, follow, comment, subscribe, reach out for one-on-one reading. I have courses available if you'd like to learn how to read tarot professionally. Or you would just like a one-on-one reading, $2 a minute. Let's see any general messages for Taurus. If you're not a Taurus, you could take this for your second house. Let's see. It's coming up with Taurus here. Page of Sword in the upright. This is an energy of a student. This is challenges, roadblocks, maybe having a bone to pick with someone. You have the Eight of Wands falling on the floor there in the reverse. This could be no contact, no communication. Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Someone's not giving worth or value to a situation. Something is coming across as incomplete. I see someone open-hearted, though, to this situation. So I definitely get a feeling of all is not lost. Someone could be at a distance. Yeah, I see someone coming across as like a mature masculine energy with the King of Cups in the upright. Someone definitely is at a distance here with the Five of Cups in the upright. Almost some sort of like sorrow or loss. Okay. Anything else here, Spirit? Seven of Cups in the upright. This is options. So someone could be considering reaching out. Nine of Cups in reverse. Emotional immaturity, self-love. It's almost as if there's like emotional immaturity versus self-love. So one may be taking the path of emotional immaturity, the other may be taking the path of self-love. So it's coming across. Justice card in reverse. Yeah, certainly injustice or imbalanced. Nine of Wands in reverse, coming out of work here. Evil spirit, anything else? Yeah, it's almost as if someone is not going to work any longer. Someone is not going to work any longer with someone who's emotionally immature or unavailable. And yet, if it's the karmic that desires reconciliation, then the karmic may want someone to work in that direction. But I'm getting that the protagonist, if it's you, they freed themselves from that connection. They're only going to move kind of towards the positive or what have you. Yeah, I see the end of that labor there with the 10 of wands. Eight of Swords in reverse. This is coming out of overthinking, yeah, and moving almost completely in the opposite direction towards your goals, towards your higher, best reality. So that's coming across. I'm going to leave it there. Taurus, probably going to FaceTime with some family for Christmas, and then we'll do Gemini. Love you guys. Peace and prayers. Hey. What's up?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on? How come I first see you calling and never available on my end?
I don't know. Maybe we have to do it through like Facebook.
Do you have GChat?
I was going to do Facebook.
You have people on Facebook?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Do you want her to call you?
Hold on. I'm calling her now.
Okay. Right.
Hey.
Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
How long is this quicker?
Hey. Hold on, I gotta wipe the lens. Can you hear me?
What the problem?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, he's over that Jesus one still.
Hold on, I gotta wipe my phone lens so it's not dingy. Hey, how's it going? 1 second.
Hold on. You there?
Yeah, I'm just wiping the lens so it doesn't look so dingy. Hey, can you see me? A little clear? Mom, you might have to wipe your camera lens so it's a little bit.
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying you might have to. Hey, how's it going?
We did already. We cleaned it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's Bobby. Did you buy?
Hey, how's it going? It's so crazy. What do you say?
What the heck is your face?
Oh, my beard?
Yeah. You're looking like Jesus.
Yeah.
I showed up the picture. Here's Tony. Is you Tony?
Hey, what's up, man? Merry Christmas. How's it going?
Should have like that video.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, I was showing them the picture that you and I were going back and forth with that picture, for the Jesus look, and then I sent you the hot Latino guy, and you sent me the guy from Harry Potter.
No, I sent you Rick Rubin.
Hold on a second. Let me turn it around this way. Okay, you see me?
Hey. Are those all for her? Oh, cool. Are those all gifts for everybody?
These are, let me turn it this way. Bobby's got to get on the stairs. He always sits by the stairs.
Yeah.
Johnny's got to get by him. Nina's sitting by Nina and her gifts.
Is Nina there?
Nina's not here yet.
No.
And then here's my middle. Nina's got all her gifts there.
Damn.
And so we are going to start opening gifts. So you can watch her open her gifts.
Well, yeah, I'm just making iced coffee.
I like your experience.
What's up?
Look at mine. Mine looks like your beard.
I know, my beard blends in with my hair over here.
So if I was like this, I'm going to turn it over to a different way so that you can see me back.
Yeah.
you see me now?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just in the kitchen making iced coffee.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me just read it out. Okay. Good night. Hold on a second, Nicole. I just want to make sure you can see.
No, you're good. You're good.
Turn it around there so you can see what you got. Oh, that's beautiful. I love it.
Okay.
And it looks all like starry-eyed and cute. That's very cute. I like that.
Who got her that? Was that Santa? Wink, wink, nod, nod, or?
That's exciting for her. Wait, I love her Mommy Claus. Mommy Claus got it.
Okay.
Here, open up your gifts so we can see you open up your gifts.
Mom's turning into a director now.
Yeah, turn it to Henny. Yeah, really. Can you see Bobby?
Yes, Mom, I can see Puppy. You're doing great.
Peanuts? That's a big old thing of peanuts.
Hell yeah.
The lady that I just made those are good. Take the little good snack packs. Yeah, more peanuts, more energy.
There's a YouTube Christmas station if you guys are doing like music or want some background.
We're watching out.
Oh, okay, I'll just turn my music on in the background if you don't mind.
Okay, that's fine. What is that? Oh, that's for the therapy. The one we have to put on your neck. That hurts you? Yeah, like anything, anywhere on your pain, you can just put one in the right one. And like if your shoulder hurts, your back hurts, you can. Also, if it's warm, you got a thermal wrap. I got a thermal wrap.
Sweet. Mom,
I'm gonna switch over to Reno real quick.
what kind of phone do you have, Mom?
Huh?
What kind of phone do you have?
Samsung Galaxy. Yes. It's unique. Mine is a Samsung Galaxy. Yeah, that's 21. It's unique now.
Yeah.
You're gonna start to get into like Chrome size. I feel like what type is that? Large? Or no, it's like a smallish or adult. Look at how tall she's getting. This is an extra large to you, and she's like trying to my height. Look at my height.
Wow. Oh. Mom, you said you had a Galaxy 20.
Okay, go back to that. Okay, go.
Mom, you said you had a. Yeah.
She's taller than you.
Taller?
Taller than you. Right? You didn't know that she was taller?
Yeah, she's as tall as a tree back there.
Yeah. Yeah, but Meadows was always carrying her like that. She's always jumping at her like a little koala bear.
Mom, you said you have a S21?
Yeah, a Galaxy S21.
Why does the picture look like crisper? Is it just my phone?
My phone looks crisp. You look very like you're up here.
Oh, okay.
You look very close right here.
So it's probably my phone that's just not, because I do have like a lesser model, so.
Oh, okay. And mine is a Samsung. It's really good.
Yeah.
I can see a great stretch in your beard.
I know. You should see my pubes. I'm joking.
Can you see him?
Yeah, Mom. This is 21st century technology that we're talking about here. Oh, nice.
It's a fake, but it's a slot machine.
Does it take real money? Look. You see what I got on my TV? What is that thing? What's it called? What is it?
Oh my God, that's cute. I like that one. More exciting.
What is it called?
Did you care?
What is it called?
It's from FNAF. You know, Five Nights at Freddy's?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, but I got it from that website.
Oh no. Is it supposed to look like that? You shop like a billionaire.
Open it. It's got battery in it. I think they're cute. Okay, we got Georgina. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's a bank. And you put quarters in it, there's a top, and then, okay, and then look at the stuff. Like, what is that?
Was it supposed to?
Jackpot, it drops the money, and the lights go on, and it's everything, like a regular slot machine.
What is it? Spit out peanuts or what?
I think it takes quarters or dollars. I think you just hold them up and set it there for coins or bills. We'll take a peek, and then when you want to empty it out, it's in the back. There's a little thing in the back, a little place in the back that you open it up, a little door in the back. Yeah.
So you don't gotta ask Dad for money anymore. You could just play the slot machine.
And then look at it. Can you see? That's it. Oh, that one's cool. That one I like. Do you see that one?
Is that supposed to be Five Nights at Freddy's?
That's another one, right? Oh, that's a different one? Okay, now I'm going to Oh. Instructions. Oh, yeah. I don't. Okay, I want to choose one, but yes, the white one's cute. Oh, yeah, that one. That's cute. I like it. I love that one. You got clocks too? We're gonna steal those from her. Yeah. When we did our Vegas yesterday, or in the last couple of days, our feet were killing us, and then I was saying that the cracks are really, really comfortable. So we're going to get cracks for the back. Look at, let me see something here. The way it's supposed to look. It's supposed to look like that, but it looks like that. It looks like it's got an eye condition. I mean, I want to look at it. I was like, what? This is supposed to be.
So slick. What movie are you guys watching? Oh, okay. Mom, look how nice my strings look. Mom.
And then the back there's like a little snore.
Madre,
What?
look how nice my strings look. And you. I Gotta cut the new ones, but they're all nice and shiny. So.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Got myself new strings for Christmas. Nice.
Wait, what's that? Man, you got all kinds of stuffed animals. Are they all from you? Because they all look like they have eye conditions. They all come from China. Really? So they look the same. So the Timo and the Amazon, I don't know how they get them from Timo. Okay, oh, okay, yeah. That is too funny. Okay, wait, can you see what we're watching here?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
I gotta put you down. I gotta go pee real quick.
Okay.
Be right back.
So I don't think there's two things, one for the sales and one for the play, or so you don't play when you're saving? You said that there was 2 ways. What was there something in the back? Oh, that's if you want to save money. But the coins is just to play. Oh, see, okay, get into business? Okay, cool. To play, but the points fall into the same spot. So you're saying you're still saving. Oh, there's 2 spots? Oh, they'll come out when you hit the jackpot. Oh, okay, cool.
Another combination.
Our what? Oh, wow. Cool. Who's that from it? Oh, shoot. Thank you. Okay. Oh, those are not, I like that color. They're pictures that you love it. Isn't it like that olive green that's cut, like olive green or whatever? That's really nice. Uniform. Gosh, look at that. That's it. Are they pretty enough?
Can you guys hear my music in the background?
Maybe. No. Okay, I can, but it's more like
It's like muffled.
like sharp. Okay. Okay. Sounds like talking.
Yeah.
You think I got like really nice picture?
Sweet. New Balance.
Yeah. Very nice. No, they're feelers. They're feelers.
Oh, nice.
And Nina's still opening up her gifts. She always gets the most. And she's spoiled. Not rotten, spoiled. No, not rotten. No, not. Where's that from? Oh. That's on TV. Oh, look at that. I like that. It kind of the rainbow twisted. So twisted. I love it. I like this bottle. Show them here. That nice?
Cool.
Peter, you see this one too?
Yep.
Since we're thinking Mexico and Florida. Yep. Yeah. I like that we have that. Really, really nice. I feel like the food so much. Are you already putting the shoelaces on?
You said,
He's got holes in his own new shoes and he's getting water in them.
oh no. You said Nina and Leo are coming on the way?
They're supposed to come, but I don't know where they're at. She never responded. She responded. She was wiped after the 2-day bacon out. The what? You know, with that confidence. Oh, like insert, yeah. And it's a book now. Oh, wow. Oh, God, geez. I know that I found that. Oh, that's so cool. What is that, Mama? It's like, graphite stuff. Oh, no. Because it's her sketching. She's a really good artist. This is love the graphite. Oh, wow. It's like charcoal? Yeah. She'll be up here. Is it help?
What is it?
It's for sketching. It's for sketching.
Oh, nice.
You see my tree?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I won't show you. Listen, personal. I got all your. Do you see your big birds? Christmas?
What, the rocking?
Yeah, this piece. See the thing on there? Baby's first Christmas?
Who's that?
Yours.
I don't remember that.
Baby's first Christmas, 1989. Can you see it?
Yeah, I don't remember that though.
I bought it for you. I put it up there every year.
That rocking horse?
Yes, baby's first Christmas, 1989.
I've never seen that in my life.
Always been up here. Every year I put it up. Every year I put it up. I'm trying to think. I got this one. Do you remember that one?
Yeah, I remember some of those, yeah.
Okay. I have this one that you made me.
Oh,
See
sweet.
that?
Yeah.
I have this one that you made me.
Cool, cool.
Um,
I'm laughing at that gingerbread smile. Yeah.
This one? Okay. Where's the other one? Oh, here. See that one?
Cute.
See that one?
Yeah.
Your picture? I'm trying to remember what other one. I had a handful of yours. Look at this one. It's Veto's first Christmas. It's 1981.
Damn.
Oh, okay, well, that was her first Christmas in 1981. I have everybody's first Christmas up here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find. Oh, here's this is Nina's first Christmas. Nina?
Yep.
Trying to think. Yeah. So I knew all the ones that you guys sent me. Oh, and then all the ones that you guys have made, I've saved them over the years and I put them up.
Cool.
Let me see. What else? Oh, look, I've got his shoes on.
Nice.
Do they fit?
You can't wear those outside, right?
Yeah, they are. They're outside. Yeah, they're training shoes for all those marathons he's gonna run.
Nice.
If he goes to the gym every day, then he sits in the sauna.
Does he work? So he would like work out in those theoretically?
I don't know. Do you? Because he can't run or walk too much because he's that. No, he's trying out. What is he gonna work out? I don't know. I don't think he can work out.
No, but like you put would he put those on and go to the gym? Is my question.
Yes, he's just said he.
I got nothing.
Oh, these are just for every day. He said he's got gym shoes. He's walking on a treadmill. Oh, that's when he goes to the gas station and the casino. That's what Vettel said. He's going out. He's going out shoes. Shoes. What? So Vettel, Minita said that her favorite. Let's go sketchbook thing up there so you can see. That's her favorite so far. You see?
What is it?
That's a sketchbook.
Oh, it's a sketchbook?
The sketch, yeah. The utensils for the sketchbook.
Coolio. I'm in the middle of doing a tarot reading, but I'm still paying attention to you guys. So
What?
I'm doing a tarot reading for someone but I'm still.
Listen to us. I'm gonna pop you over here because I'm gonna try to open up some gifts.
Just half-ass everything I do. JK.
Can you see this if I do it like that? It was part of the, or the, I got you some stuff from your Amazon. Yeah, ready. Oh, yeah, no, that must have been him. Where's the bag? Oh, that was from your family. What's that one? What's the from? I'm asking. Well, look at the table before you open it. No, I like that. But it's kind of like an in-between. It's not winter, but it's not just spring. It's because it's got leaves in it. But for like April, you know, that was so much for life, but Grandma Bobby.
Was Nina at Christmas Eve stuff with you guys?
Nina?
Was Vanina, was she at Christmas Eve with you guys?
No, because she wasn't.
No.
No, she wasn't, Nicole. She was wiped from the 2-day wintertime, and she can't do big crowds. We had like 50 or 60 people.
Give her a...
She opted out.
Okay.
Look how cute this is. Grandma bought me this.
Oh, nice. What's it for?
It's like to put like your coffee stuff, like sugar packets or whatever. It just says coffee. It's like a big coffee thing. What are you laughing at?
Oh, you can see me?
Yeah. Of course I can see you.
Okay.
Think. Of course I can see you. Coming in. I can see you. You can see us. So I think I'm just gonna put it on top of the cabinet because I don't. What am I gonna put in it? I got chocolate liquid in there.
Put a bottle in there.
For like coffee pods, you know, like when you have a Keurig.
Yeah.
And you put the little coffee containers in there. I want to put that in there. I love it. Hey, she gave me a $75 Coles card.
Damn.
Grandma. Oh my gosh, she gave me $75 Coles card.
Wow.
Wow. But I don't shop at Kohl's.
So silly.
Because Grandma gave me $75 for Kohl's. What I got for Kohl's? That's really cute. Those are cute pants. Very nice. I like those. Are you okay where I have the camera point for you?
Yeah, Mom.
Okay, good, because I'm opening gifts, so I want you to not miss me nothing. Let me see. Oh, that's so cute. I like that a lot. What's the thing that won't read that? I really like that. Look how that is. I can't get my around. I like that. Open up to what's with But one is black, the one is sources, the one is white, the one is black. Those are so cute. Look at Grandma still writes personal. Like those I will cherish forever. Oh, Look at me. I was telling my Vero that Grandma still writes me handwritten notes on her Christmas cards.
Cute.
And I have them from all the years that she sent them to me.
Oh, wow.
And this one says, "Dear daughter, wishing you the best for this holiday season. Thank you for everything. Oh, sorry. Thank you for everything you do for me. God bless this Christmas and all of you."
That's nice. That's nice.
I just realized that the microphone is. Yeah, so I save all of Grandma's Christmas cards, and I saved all of Grandpa's cards too, because they all have like little handwritten messages.
Yeah.
Those I treasure. Check this out. What? What is that? Let's talk about that. What are you excited about? Let me see. Can you show me? What is the cross? Oh, the little banana. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. Oh, great. It's from you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, okay, look what I got. I was asking for one of those wireless chargers. One of those wireless chargers, because my phone, my charger cord sometimes messes up. So now these are the chargers where you just lay the phone on. So it's a wireless charger. So they
Cool.
got me that.
Nice.
Oh, but she left the price on, so she said the price. She scratched it out of my hand.
So you can like charge that like in your car.
No, I guess as long as it's charged, then you just lay it out there and it charges it without having to connect it.
Wow.
You see?
Yeah.
You just lay it out there and it's charging it.
But does it have to be hooked up, or is it something that you could like, charge and take it with you?
Oh, that's a good question. It says, I'm sure it has to be hooked up. Oh yeah, it is, because I can see it's plugged in. Can you see it right here? There's a plug in the back, so the stand itself has to be plugged in.
Yeah.
Then you just press the phone on the stand.
That's still pretty cool.
Right?
Yeah.
Because for some reason my phone is acting funky. The phone is really good, but every time I plug it in with something, it's funky and it's not charging right. So they've got their wireless one.
Nice.
And she got me scrapers, so when I clean the kitchen, and then we scrape my pots of pan.
Sweet.
Well, I love that. What else? Oh, that'll got me a stress boy. She said, I'm going to get stressed just from these. The toy that comes in wafers for stress. He says the toys are going to stress her out. Oh, look, yeah, Mommy got me these slippers.
Are those from Timo too?
What?
Are those from Timo too?
Okay, he's been wanting me to do a topic that I put people for her, so I did. I got all of her ass stuff from Timu.
No, I was asking Mom if her slippers are from Timo. Yeah. Why is that the joke this year?
Huh?
I said, why is that the joke this year? I was asking if your slippers were from Timo.
Oh, I'm sorry. These slippers Christmas dish and some spoons. I don't know what your stuff.
I don't know, Mom. I feel like they're kind of missing on your gifts.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you remember that. Yeah. Here you're beach. Look at that. That's really beautiful. Oh, no, look at it. You see it? Did you have it especially made? No. So what I got. Bring it up, plug it in your mouth. Throw it in. Okay, look at this. This describes me as a G. That makes me think.
Cool.
It's a girl who just loves anime, ramen, and sketching.
Cool. Is it do you guys have snow outside?
No, it's been raining.
Did you guys get snow already this year?
Oh, this is so pretty. Look, I got a beautiful candle from CS Handy.
Cool.
It smells good, I do. It's eucalyptus mint.
Did you guys get snow this year already?
People like it. I'm sorry?
Did you guys get snow already this year?
Yeah, I like it. I want it. It's so bad. How is the worship no? I want the mom from you. Look at what Bear got. A little property.
Cool.
Look at it's one of those cracker things, or what are they called?
Yeah, like a frother.
And Mama always hooks me up with my perfume. She always buys me my perfume every Christmas or birthday. Thank you, Mama.
Cool.
And she what? $100? She got me $100 gift cards from Facebook Challenge. That's why you might not know.
Cool.
Every time I go, it's $50, so this is the trip for it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mama. That's all. What's crazy then? Yeah. Not different than myself. Oh my God. Look at. Well, got me collagen because I ran out.
Nice.
Oh, she got me my probiotics.
Cool.
Oh my God, she got me my eccentric vitamins. She got me
Nice.
She got me my Tylenol.
Wow.
And then we put this on my wish list, like all my meds. They're all really expensive. Oh, and this is the jackpot. My Tylenol, I tried it.
That's the good stuff.
Okay, look at all the people. And it's so cheap too. This stuff, that she got me, that stuff's expensive. Every time I want to buy it, I'm like, I got to put it on my wish list this year. That would be a great Christmas, wow. Oh, you're talking. Open up the whole book real quick. I'm going to show. Look at. Do you see Tony?
Yeah.
Look at what he got.
Cool.
Can you see?
What is it? Yeah.
Oh.
Is it a rope?
Yeah.
Nice.
And some t-shirts. Who's that from?
Sweet.
Toasted coconut rum. Wow, that sounds good. the clothes back there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, shirts and pants.
Got a wardrobe.
Yeah, look at, we had that sheet.
Sweet.
Oh, you're very welcome. I hope you like the colors, baby.
Fancy. Fancy, fancy.
Yeah.
Are you guys having New Year's there, Mom?
And so we have no people said anything about New Year's this year yet. Florida, I think we're gonna host, but she hasn't mentioned it.
Yeah.
Only because Renato, mother died last year at New Year's Eve or Christmas Eve, and he's feeling a little down right now. He doesn't know. They don't know what they're all hosting.
Yeah.
Grandma, yeah. Oh, look at people got these beautiful ornaments. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Speaking of ornaments, world's greatest grandma.
Coolio.
I'm going to hear on this thing so that I remember what year she came to. Awesome. Your mama. Those things are long. This is what Tina gave me. A picture of her son. He just graduated with his MBA or his master's or whatever it is.
Oh, wow, really?
You remember Antonio? Tina Sheldon? Is him?
Wow, he was in college already?
He's finished. Bachelor's and then he just did his MBA.
Damn.
Yeah, he's doing it's a master's, not MBA. He's what is it called? The weather stuff. Meteorologist, but he's a meteorologist for an oil company.
What school did he go to?
He went to David, something local. I can't remember to be honest.
Damn, that's crazy that he's in college already. Or he did college.
No, he's done with college. Yeah, she gave me picture of something. He gets the bird that
I remember when you were talking about how he was in St. Lawrence, but I didn't know that time had went by that fast.
You know that the other son graduated from college, her Vito, and then her youngest little one is in high school already.
Wow. That's crazy. Yvonne, thank you for being you. This is from Yvonne. And it's special because Yvonne
she'll tell you a friend. She won't spend the money on anybody else. But she sent me and said, thank you for being you. And then she said, yeah, a lottery ticket, and then a gift that I'm about to open.
Cool.
So I gotta see which way.
You're gonna win big, Mom.
Oh, wow. She gave me a big wine. 3 different wines.
Coolio.
Is that cute? Yeah, 3.
Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. Put you down.
Okay. Did you open up on this one? I was gonna say, did you open that one? Yeah. Your mom said that off. Oh yes, I love this side too. I'm like, who's over that one that has tape on it? Oh yeah. That's one of the things. That's what we get me to take something home, and I was like, I'm pretty good at it. I left it at your house. Okay, well, I'll show it. Yeah. But okay, but I think I could find a replacement top for that. So hopefully it has the size on the bottom. Yeah, go with the top instead. So what is yeah, they have a smaller one and then they have a the other one is rounded on the edges. And it's deeper, but I love that size. That's the size I have the mole in right now. Thank you. I need it bad. But you see how much I put away and no, and I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. No, I could have done this. Because I don't think they sell the top separate. Yeah, that's the old school. That's the thing. They have replacement parts for old people. All right, this is from the Twins. That's the kids so as well. Tequila.
Sweet.
From Vanessa and Courtney.
Good stuff.
Oh, the jackpot.
Nice.
Tequila. How much you get? Oh, let's see what else. And I have this thing is a gift card from Walmart. Now maybe you have a gift card with a very low price that says,
Where's that from? Who's the gift card from?
Walmart.
From who though?
Oh, from Meadow. Came with the coffee.
Oh damn.
Meadow and from Nina. But Nina said that she figured out her very own bank.
Oh my god.
So that means Nina's going to pay her mother back out of her money.
Coolio.
Nina just had a birthday, so she's been banking big time. How about it? Like,
Yep.
She had a birthday, so she's got money coming out of the wazoo.
Wow.
She got $120 from one of her friends. Well, for a birthday gift, all the sisters together, they gave $120.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cute. Wow. Man, Mama. She got, so Mama. Go this way. And that's how so whenever I buy them, I look for texture. Dear Tao, she's not a cheap and Tao. And some Coke.
Sweet.
What she wants to do. She wants to do. You may just gotta do looking at something and she's opening it. That she loves.
What is it?
Show it a little bit more distant so you can see it. You see it? It's sun and moon from, oh, I know, but it's sun from, what, the next year? Okay, so the next one will be up and up, I'm okay with that.
So like an anime show?
That's so true. That is scary looking. Amazing. Scary. Sure, don't come up here. Oh, but you're gonna get too close. You see that look?
Yeah.
That's funny looking. She like those characters starting to look up an app. Oh, cool.
Is Dad still there?
Yeah.
Did anyone watch the football game yesterday? The Bears? That coach, man. Yeah. The coach, he's not smart. Yeah.
I do like to watch him.
We're gonna get a good first round draft pick though next year.
Yeah.
So we'll get like a good receiver. I think they got like a Super Bowl team. They just the coach.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now they came with a quarterback and they want back to the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before, man, they were all over.
Yeah.
They take the ball.
Is
You might have more time to.
so the quarterbacks they get like a rating, and ever since he started in his rookie year, it was very low, like in the 40s. But now, this year he's like in the 90s, and I think it's like out of 100. So he's doing really good. He's like a Super Bowl quarterback. I think they got a Super Bowl team because all the teams there. It's just the coach. The coach lost us like at least 2 games where he decided not to kick the field goal, and we lost by like 3 points. So, like it's yeah. So
And I watch it because I don't care if they win or they lose.
yeah, as long as they play good,
Yeah.
that's all that matters.
Like on the championship.
Well, my second favorite team now, because I think you got to have a second team other than your home team. You know, I like Dallas now. I don't know if they're gonna. I don't think they're good enough to win the Super Bowl, but I like the quarterback.
They lost.
Yeah, yesterday they lost. Yeah, but I like the quarterback, Dak Prescott. But Dude, there's a lot of teams that are just really good. Miami beat them yesterday by a field goal. How are all these teams? They have like 11 wins, 10 wins, and then you have like the bottom of the barrel. Some teams are like Arizona only had three wins. That's ridiculous. How the league is so lopsided.
I like it to see more.
Yeah. That's their like golden boy now. The league loves him. The NFL.
Yeah.
They do that though. They pick their favorites and then they just. The only thing I don't like about the league is that the referees, you could call a pass interference or a holding on any play. Any play you want, you could call. So that's the only thing that's a little like shady because if the referee, they don't like you or if they're in someone's pocket, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
So
I know. That's what happened to the football fighter.
Yeah.
The referee, they keep calling it. They
Yeah.
keep taking red cards, and throw the player out and whatever they want to do.
Yeah.
And you can do nothing about it.
Yeah.
And it's been when the team is playing.
Yeah.
He's playing like in the capital of the city,
Right.
Mexico. They're like more, they got more money and everything.
Yeah.
So they think to this side, let me here.
I haven't been watching. I was gonna say I haven't been watching like basketball too much, but I don't know something about it. Like I haven't. Maybe because our team is like I don't know if it's just younger, but I haven't really been getting too much into it. I've just been more so like football.
Yeah. But they got a pretty good team. I think the Bulls and the Yankees are pretty good.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's going to happen.
Well, I think when LeBron, that's like their Michael Jordan now. Like the main guy. When he retires, then it's like the whole thing. What's that?
You know the Bulls. Remember?
Yeah. But I feel like with basketball, like it's more so like, it's like a king that has a reign, So it's like when he retires, it's like the whole thing is going to change, I think,
Yeah.
So. Oh yeah.
Doesn't bother him at all.
Yeah.
How old is he? Like 30 something or 40?
It's probably like late 30s, early 40s. His son's in college. He wants to play until his son gets into the NBA.
Yeah.
That's his goal. Is that he wants to be on the same team. He wants to be on the Lakers with his son. Yeah. So.
What's his name? Retired already. He got some boys in there now playing. Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's kid. They don't want to play. They don't want to.
No, they didn't. They never reached the level. They never reached the level that he did professionally. I think they just stopped at college. But all the famous players, like Steph Curry with the Golden State Warriors, his dad played in the NBA. So all like the real popular ones, usually their fathers played or something like that, like a family member or something like that. So.
They don't play anywhere.
Well.
Sometimes they can't be like the father.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the game's changed too. It's like generations. Sometimes it's more defensive. Sometimes it's more 3-pointers. I don't know. What about soccer? With football, does it change like that, or does it all stay the same?
Yeah, it changes a lot.
Yeah.
They run like a man. They're fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
And in the old time, it would be like Pelé and all that.
Yeah.
Like more style, more slow. Now it's like real aggressive. They hit each other and you on and everything.
Yeah.
And they throw the ball like long shots.
Mm.
And they don't play the ball like that.
Yeah.
You tell you put it on.
Yeah.
And not different at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like the football, the style.
It's a different style.
Although every time they hit the ball, it's all long, all the players.
Yeah.
And it's hard because they're strong because they're ball and everything.
Yeah.
And that's why they're the best in the world, you know.
Europeans.
Yeah. Precision that they go in for the team.
Really?
Because you have to look at the players and everything. But right now, the best England, they have Spain, they got the best team. Okay.
Yeah.
So we doing bad. You know, right?
Yeah, man. Nothing. I just put new strings on my guitar here. I don't know if you can see it, but they're nice and shiny. You have to let them rest before you tighten it. You see, I got to cut these wires. I got the special thing to cut it. So I bought myself new strings for Christmas. But you see these special clippers to cut it.
Yeah.
But you got to let them rest before you tighten them so they don't snap. You know, the strings, they have to get used to being tightened. But what's up?
You never took classes for the guitar.
No.
You would learn by yourself.
Yeah, but I'm. It's good. It's like a lifelong thing, you know. I've been playing for over 10 years, so it's fun. I like it. I like to keep on learning and getting better and all that stuff.
But you can't last grade too.
It's a 6-string, man. It's a 6. Yeah, and then I got my electric. It's my nice electric.
Yeah.
It's cool. I got the amp in the other room somewhere. I got my keyboard here. So if I want to play, I don't know if you can see. I got all my crap on my table. But so yeah, just doing work. I do like the tarot stuff. I pick the cards for people. Trying to get back into doing deliveries, but everyone left LA, so the business went down. So I'm just waiting for the new year where everything picks up again. I'm still trying to, I'm still applying for like office jobs and stuff. I think I'm just waiting for like the season to pick up. So, but yeah. And then other than that, just still working out. I got my workout mats over here. You can see on the floor. I got this X bar. I got my scooters where I do the delivery. That's the bag that I carry. Yeah. That's my kitchen. Let me just show you real quick. There's my big screen. I got my Christmas music on. My couch, all the computer stuff over there. Yeah, man, it's a nice little place. Yeah. So I like it, man. It's home. Yeah. What's up? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much.
I want to make sure you're out there.
Yeah. Yeah. You did it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna send another one.
Okay. Yeah, man.
I want to get my social security thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can check it in the meeting, right? You check your
Yeah.
phone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, man.
Okay, buddy.
Love you, buddy. Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
So it's good seeing you and talking, and maybe I'll, be there in person next year or something. Try to make it. try to make it work. So,
Okay, man.
all right, Papa, love you.
Okay.
Amen.
Okay, Papa, we're gonna try and clean it up, okay, Papa?
Okay.
There?
Yeah.
Because I think we're gonna start to get ready to go to Tony's house.
Okay.
And Ethan never showed up, so I don't know what's going on there.
Okay. Love you. Thank you for video streaming. It was fun. Bye. Merry Christmas. Enjoy all your gifts. Later, man. All right. Love you too. Bye, guys.
I have to give her a 2-hour notice on everything.
Oh, for Nina?
And I probably, yeah. She was like dragged out to think about it. She's like, I can't make Christmas, it's too much.
Yeah.
Christmas Day. But she hasn't gotten here yet, so we'll see. Hold on, give me just a minute. You can watch the for while Leo comes over here.
No, you're fine. Take your time.
Hey, this is the Grinch. Hold on. So, you see all your family behind? You see?
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay.
Bye, sis. Love you. Merry Christmas. Enjoy, guys.
Okay. Love you, buddy. Thanks so much for reading everything. Yeah.
Yeah, this was nice. This made my day. I felt like I was like there. So. Yeah.
It makes you feel like you're home. Love you, puppy.
Love you guys. Bye. Merry Christmas.
Okay, Merry Christmas.
You too. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. How do I there we go.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I know I'm gonna come back, and I'm going to make it count. Because I'm working the best it takes to earn the way my mind. I want the work it takes to get an education and build respect. This is it. My chance. My opportunity. I'm coming back and moving forward. It's all that you for the time of Christmas this year. The one of you can see. All the world wonder this world can be. Celebrations gather, celebrations gather, celebrations gather, let the show begin. And enjoy the beauty of the joy of beauty. That every Christmas can bring to you.
Nice. Feliz Navidad. Wow, is that the whole fucking thing? It's crazy. want to go do deliveries. Some water. Shower, you do deliveries.